And of course, I must cough. Excuse me. All right. Welcome everyone back to fun. All right, let me go ahead, hit start my music up, and yeah, we should be good. Welcome back to Remaking Mario Bros. Cool, I guess. Let's get started. So last time we left off, I went ahead and I was doing things. We made a lot of 1-1. Pipes now work. We made new textures for ground. You can enter sideways pipes. And yeah. Cool. So I think the main thing that we have to do today is, let's start off by making the question mark blocks actually do things. So the first thing I want to do is I want to see this. I just want to see this. I want to see if I delete. Fine. I want to make sure that actually is what I think it is. Yeah, that's just the center of the block. Why it exists, I don't know. Like in the prefab, I mean. Oh well, it doesn't matter. So first thing I need to do is something I didn't do before, that I should have done before, but I didn't. And that is, wait, hold up. I think my phone is actually, yeah, it has volume, which I don't want because I'm using it for chat. Why, hello there, Zachary. Glad you can make it. Thank you for joining us. So the first thing I want to do is I want to make my question mark blocks actually like shine. Right now they don't. They're bland. But I can go ahead and throw this in. Wait, what? Why the heck does Shimmer have... Why the heck does... Okay, that doesn't make sense in the slightest. Yes, in F in the chat, I have not finished yet. Turns out Mario Bros. Is kind of a hard game to remake. Alright, I can delete the serialized field. It's dumb. I don't need it. I don't know why I have it in the first place. I'm just looking for the sprite renderer. What I can do instead is I can go ahead and make private start. Go ahead and make this sprite renderer. Equals game object dot get component, and then the component I need to get is the sprite renderer. Oh wait, I am dumb. I didn't call it object. I called it sprite renderer, which is incorrect. I need to call it its variable name object. All right, that should work. Now what I should do is I should make this the speed that it actually shimmers. I should definitely make that its own variable. So serialized field. I'll call this private float shimmer speed. Alright, here we go. Do that. Save. I do need to actually go into my my prefabs. I have a star. I do need to change this. Make shimmer here. I'll make that 0.6. And then I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go to my question mark block. Change its shimmer speed to 0.1. Let's see how that looks. How does this work exactly? Welcome to the stream, Harry, first of all. I go ahead and I try to remake Mario Bros. The run ends once I either get copyright strike by Nintendo or I complete the game. And yeah, I'm remaking everything in Unity. The only thing I'm not remaking are the sound effects because no, I literally don't have a way to make chiptune, so yeah, sorry. The physics don't have to be exactly right. They just have to be relatively similar. Also, yeah, there still are some things that I need to change. But, for the most part, it's working okay. The thing that I'm making now is I am making coins, I guess. So first of all, I need to make coins an actual thing. So if I go ahead and bring out a coin here, I'll go ahead and put it right there. First things first, I need to give it the shimmer ability. What's a good shimmer speed, though? How about 0.1 as well? That looks good to me. So, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make this coin collect. This isn't going to be an actual coin. This is going to be a coin collect. The difference is this will not have a box collider. Instead, what this will do is it'll just bounce up and then die. I'm not joking. And the reason I want this is so I can spawn it whenever you collect a coin. When this thing spawns, it gives you a coin and then it dies. So I'm going to go ahead and make a script. What should I call it? I'll call it bump die. Or I'll call it coin bounce. That sounds a little bit better. Alright, wait a second. Cool. Go ahead, put it on here. Then, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into here. Oh yeah, I got moved over here. I'm going to go into my block manager. Then I'm going to go over here to coin bounce. I can delete all of this. I'm not going to actually make the coins right now, but I want this animation. I can delete this line. I can delete this line. Delete that line. Delete that line. now, yeah, I've only been doing this for 21 hours. I know, super fast. I mean, considering that no one else has done this because everyone's smarter than me, they probably are. This is technically the world record run. Wait. Whoops. Alright, that's why that error was being thrown. Alright, cool. Actually, I should just make this a private variable. Then I can go ahead and say, awake avatar. What the heck? Actually, I can set this to start. I don't need awake. Okay, static, I guess. I want start. Thank you. I'm going to start coding. There we go. And I want to start coin bounce and defeat. And there we go. I kind of want this to be a little bit longer. So I'm actually going to set this to, how about, let's make this a 20 frame animation. That's a little long. I could make it a 16 frame animation though. Did I save? I don't think I did. I did not. Hopefully that doesn't go too high. Garland for Smash? I don't know who Garland is. But welcome, Andrew. Glad you can make it. Alright, I'm going to throw this in prefabs. That looks good, honestly. I'll take it. Can I edit my preferences to snap? Not in preferences. Maybe in gizmos I can. Well, I love our trio. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. So let's go ahead and make this in Block Manager. So what I basically need to do now is I just need a little bit more logic. I need to say else if block contents dot name equal, and I believe I called this coin collect. I didn't. Okay, I need to change that then. I'm going to call it coin yeah, coin underscore, what should I call this? Coin underscore collect. No, I'll call it anim, because this is just an animated coin. I think that works pretty well. I'll take it. Coin anim. So then I'll say, and yeah, I'll say block contents dot backup dot name, wait, and block contents dot backup mushroom. That's what it is. I don't even need that actually. I can call it just block backup mushroom. Man, I can't speak tonight. Equal null. All right, there we go. Let's see how it looks. Why do I have a private bool can draw? Do I use that anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Why the heck is that even there? I can say can bump. Equal true. Well, I love Valhalla's. Nothing much, just remaking the entirety of Mario Bros. It's a little bit harder than it looks, I think. That should make it so the block should not be able to be bumped multiple times. Why was I able to get multiple coins though? That's kind of weird. Yeah, it has a 1 right there. I am getting multiple coins, right? Here, I can make a debug statement to check. Thanks, Hollis. So am I collecting multiple coins? That's the question. It shouldn't be possible for me to collect multiple of them, if I'm being honest. It literally should not be possible. Thanks. I enjoy it. Okay, so I'm collecting 3 coins. Somehow. How the heck am I collecting? Oh, that's how. I see. I got it. Normally in my block manager, I go ahead and... Oh, okay. Yep, I did it wrong. Normally I have an if statement right here that says if number of items left is greater than 0, then I start it, but I didn't have that here. So now I can just go ahead and do that. I can go ahead and delete this debug statement. I'll comment it out. File, save all. And bam! Now we should have working coin blocks. And what's really cool is I can just copy this over basically. Okay, I need to fix this Mario controller. I'm gonna make it 0. It shouldn't matter, but hopefully it doesn't change anything. This should stop me from being able to slide down the block and break it when I get to the bottom. This should stop that. Because now I should have to go 0 in my Y position. So yeah, now I can't do that. So I kind of want to make my coins on a lower layer. I'll make these -1, their sprite layer. Just so now they pop out behind the block. I want them to go a little bit higher as well, so I'm going to go ahead and make it so they go, let's say 0.2. I could technically add a script that would just lower... I could use calculus and make its acceleration go downward, but I'm not going to. Can I put on Waluigi Pinball music? No. And it's not because I don't like Waluigi Pinball. It's just because this is a 4-hour soundtrack, so it's a lot easier to listen to. Alright, cool. So now I need to do thing. What do I need to do? I need to do thing. What is thing? I need to make multi-coin blocks. That's the next step. What is this? This is... So where are the multi-coin blocks in this level? I know there's one. Let me open up my level manager. Let's see, where is it? Right here. Alright, past the second gap. By about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks, and then this hidden block, which is 1, 2, 3 blocks from the ground. And yeah, so let's do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right there. Coin. Go ahead and make this 85.5. Wait, that's only 3 over, so this needs to be 87, 88. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it needs to be 87. Yep. Alright, cool. Well, hello there, Metal General. Long time no see. .5. Also, I just realized I never actually made this into a prefab. This does have a shiny thing, right? Yeah. At 0.1, and then the star is at 0.6, right? Yeah. Alright, so this is a brick block coin. What is this? This is... Okay, I labeled that just as coin, so I need to label this as coin multiple. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a coin here and a coin here. Go ahead and make that 10. Alright. So now comes the fun one. So now I need to make a block that when hit, it goes ahead and... Oh wait, I forgot one small thing. I need to actually reset this transform. This transform. There we go. Just needed to quickly fix that. And yeah, that's good now. So what I need to do for this is... First of all, if backup mushroom equals coin anim, or backup mushroom dot name equal coin anim. Alright. So, if number of items left is greater than 0, and I can bump it, then I want to instantiate a coin, and I want to subtract the amount left. If I can bump, I can delete this line. I can delete that. Just clean up my code a little bit. I know this is a speed run, but I'm not a monster. I have nice code, definitely. Just don't look at the development Discord. Alright, so number of items left. Alright. Oh, wait. If this is greater than 1, then I'll run it, but I'll set it to false. But, else if it's number of items is equal to 0, or equal to 1. Alright, cool. There we go. Hopefully that works. I have no idea if it will or not. But there's no way to find out other than the test. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go! That's pretty epic. I also need to make an enumerator. I'll call this stopwatch. Actually, I'll call it stop time. Alright, and what this will do is it will private bool is stop time running. Equal false. So then, right here, I'll go ahead and say, if stop time Wait, what did I call the variable? I called it is stop time running. So if stop time is not running, yep, world record pace. 21 hours in, almost 22. Alright, now what I'm going to do is in is stop time running is I'm going to say yield return new wait per seconds, and I'll call this 10 seconds. I'll make it generous because I have no idea what the actual time is. And after 10 seconds, it will go ahead and wait, no, wrong thing. I need to make this that. I mean, Waluigi does look good in that game, so maybe I should. Also, welcome to the stream, Nicholas. Also, I don't think I said it, but hello and welcome to the stream, Jackson Clark. Right now I'm making Mario, so I'm doing pretty good. And yes, the absolute speed of... Honestly, I'm just happy to be doing this, because this is going to be good practice for when I'm making some real games. Good experience with the tile editor and whatnot, so a lot of stuff that I actually haven't done before, like with the tiles. So it's definitely an interesting thing to do. Alright, so after stop time, I'm going to set number of items equal 1. There we go. So now, if you're slow, it goes ahead and doesn't let you get all the coins. Actually, let me grab this mushroom. Its contents will help you along your way. I don't get why I'm getting stopped on those blocks. I honestly don't. So if I hit that once, so let's wait a little bit. Yeah. And there you go. It works! My monstrosity actually works. Alright, I need to make Mario's jump higher. This is just way too slow. Or way too low. On the other hand, nah. I can't make him any faster, otherwise he'll clip through the block. So, no, I'm not. I'm not going to change it. So yeah, now we have working blocks. Yay! Did I make star blocks? I'm not sure if I did. I think I did. Yeah. I should probably make 1-ups, if I'm being honest. On the other hand, no. Alright, so what should I do next? I should probably make Koopas. I guess I should, yeah. Koopas, piranha plants to all the enemies. I mean, that is the next thing on my list. After all. So yeah, let me go ahead and make them, I guess. Oh boy. So how many do we have to make? Oh wait, I forgot. I do need to do this. Should I? So what I'm debating right now is, should I make it when you hit a block and an enemy's on top of it, or a mushroom's on top of it, should I make it so the block actually bounces them up? That's what I'm debating. I probably should, but on the other hand, that's extra work. But it is an actual mechanic. I obviously can't do it for that, but I shouldn't need to. You know what? I'm going to make the enemies first. I feel like it. So, what do I have to make? What enemies are in this game? There's only like 1, 2, or 78. You know, just a couple. Obviously, the Koopas are going to be the hardest ones. I'll be completely honest, the Koopas are 100% going to be the hardest enemies to make. Them, along with the Paratroopas, Buzzy Beetles, those things are going to be hard to make. Honestly, everything's gonna be hard to make, if I'm being completely honest. There isn't really an easy option. I probably should start with the Koopa though. You know what, let me first of all... Actually, no, I'll make the easiest thing to make first. I'll make the piranha plant. That's a nice, easy thing to make, right? Alright, that's 16 by 23. And that's also 16 by 23. Image, canvas size. Alright, I need to set this to 16 by 32. Wait a second. That actually goes up by 3. That's what it was. What? No. What the heck? Also, welcome to the stream, Aiden. And Bacon Mick. Or Bacon Beer Mick. I guess that's MC instead. But yeah, welcome to the stream. That's probably honestly a waste, but whatever. I'll just do this instead. I should be able to just make this and then flip it. Yeah. And as such, that's what I'll do. Wait, what the heck? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, apparently that is weird. No, it's not. I'm just dumb. Alright, delete that and start over because I'm stupid. Alright, cool. Add the green detail there. Now add the orange detail, or whatever color this is. Alright, there we go. File export as. Piranha. Let me go to sprites. Alright, I should be able to just delete this top part of the head, and then I'll be able to make another one for the second animation state. Nice and easy. Well, hello there, Game World. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Alright, that goes there. Then this goes in by 1. Those 2 are there. And then, yeah. Then it goes here, and then it wraps around. Honestly, what am I doing? I can literally just copy and paste from here. It's kind of weird, I will say this. They use an off-white for the teeth instead of just regular white. Well, I guess it makes sense since it is an 8-bit game, they have limited colors. At 6 a.m. Maybe you should go to sleep. I don't know. What am I saying? I'm normally awake at 6 a.m. Sometimes. Actually, no, that's a lie. Normally I'm awake from like noon to like 2 in the morning. 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. You know, normal times. File, export as... Oh, wait. So, I just realized something. I'm officially stupid. So, I kind of forgot about this. So, when I made this piranha plant, I forgot I had to make this the underground version, so I get to remake the first one now. At least I don't have to remake the second one. Woohoo, I guess. Congratulations! You're a failure. Well, you know what they say, I could when I was young, my parents told me, you can grow up to be anything. Well, I chose to be a failure. Unfortunately, that is time loss, but I mean, how much time loss can there be in a 22-hour speed run? I like how we're still on the third split. That's beautiful. Well, at least this won't take too long. As long as I don't make the same mistake that I made last time, this should be pretty quick. Okay, yes, I am dumb. But I'm also stupid. Alright, go ahead, do that. Do that. Do that. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna... Yep, that's the strat. Actually, the optimal strat is to literally become brackies and then teach yourself. Alright, where is my thing? I need it. Alright, I'm gonna make... Here. You! Yes, you! So I'm gonna make an empty game object. Wow, that's a really great place for it. Not really, though. Wait, did I ever make a multiple block prefab? No, I did not. Let me go ahead and do that really quickly. I just realized I never added a thing for this. I'm gonna do that. So now when I click on it, I should be able to see it right here. So yeah, now when I click on one of these, yeah, it actually shows me the icon. Cool. Let's make this piranha plant. I have to place my breakable blocks manually because you can't give... Because the tile map basically gives you a box collider, and that's literally it. The question mark blocks and whatnot, they need to be able to, you know, get hit. So, because they have a property, they have to have it. It's kind of sad. That does remind me, I need to do this. Here we go. What did I call my Goomba? Where is my Goomba? Here he is. I just called him Goomba. Alright. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take the sprites. We're going to take you and you. Bam. Right on top of there. I don't want an animation. Well, actually, I will want an animation. That's a lie. But I don't want an animation yet. Ah, I just realized I am officially stupid. When I imported these, I forgot to actually import them correctly. I need to change them to 16 pixels per thing. And I need to change that to point. And I need to change this to compression to none. There we go. Apply that. And now we got ourselves actual piranha plants. Yeah. Now, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to set these. First thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to... Actually, that doesn't really matter. I'm not going to do that. But these guys should be hidden, so actually I will. I'm going to go ahead and actually give their icon this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move these guys up a little bit. Go up by one. Go up by one. And the reason I want to do this is so that way I can just basically move this up and down depending on how far Mario is to the right. Oh wait, one thing I do need to do is I need to make sure these guys don't actually exist. Great, great. Alright, now for their animations. Okay. Also, welcome to the stream, Danny Longfellow. The piranha plants are the second enemy that I'm making. But I made blocks, so that's pretty cool. Alright, so now I'm going to make the extraordinarily complicated animation. Like, this is just extremely difficult to explain. Like, you see, first things first, we have to make the animation. And I'm going to put this in here. Yeah, I'll call this piranha plant. Idle, I guess. Alright, so this is going to be a very complicated animation. You might not be able to wrap your head around it. So we're going to start off 30 frames. We're going to go ahead, go over here, go to frame 1. Then we're going to add 2 properties. We're going to add isActive for that, and we're going to add isActive for this. Then we're going to drag this over to about, oh, I don't know. I'm not sure how long I made my Goomba one. I'm going to make this like 6. I'm going to make it 8 frames per second. So at 0, I'm going to set this one active. At 4, I'm going to set this one active. And here I'm going to set none of them to active. Alright, cool. So difficult. Yeah, making the coding is actually going to be difficult. Not for these guys. These guys have a very simple script. These guys are like the easiest thing to make out of everything. Hey Luigi, I have a piranha plant hat. Don't I look so cool? I be moving with my piranha plant hat. This is not time lost, this is necessary. I must schmove. No, this is a 30 frames per second animation. Just the animation is 8 frames long. I'm gonna go ahead and actually make this visible really quickly. I'm gonna make the box collider real quick. Box collider 2D. I'm gonna make it a trigger. Bring that up to here. Bring that to here. And yeah, that basically is it. Is that 1.5 or is that too much? Okay. I believe this is 29 pixels large, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go ahead and check. It is 23 pixels. Alright, and because each pixel is 1/16, it's basically 23/16. Then offset, I basically have to go up 23/16. Then divide that by 2. Also known as 0.71875. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and make a script. I'll call this Piranha Plant. Alright, cool, we've got that now. So now I'm going to go ahead and make this a prefab. Oh wait, crud. Control Z. Nope, can't do that, I have to delete it from here. Alright, the reason I wanted to go back is because I actually need to remove this. Or more precisely, I need to remove this. Then I also need to give this another script. Which script did I need to give it? I don't remember. Oh yeah, enemy shot. Alright, put that in there. Alright, cool. Now all I have to do is I have to drag this into a pipe. So which pipes in 1-1 have piranha plants in them? This should tell me. Really? Do none of the pipes in 1-1 have piranha plants? I thought the last one did. Hold up. I need to check this. I'm still gonna make it. It doesn't matter, but... Hold up. Reset game. I can speedrun 1-1 really quickly. Let's see, are there any piranha plants here? None in these pipes, I know that. Huh. Wow, I'm wrong. Well, I'm not really wrong, but... Yeah, there's no piranha plant in the last pipe. Cool. I'm still making it. That's not changing anything. But it just means I have to... I'm going to put this in the pipe originally, just so it looks right. I'm going to go ahead and put this right here. Put this right here at 1 and at 23. I mean, it still doesn't do anything because, you know, I haven't programmed anything for it to do. But it's cool. Oh, wait, one thing I do need to do is I need to go into the prefab. I need to take both of these, make both of their sprite renders order equal -1. Now they'll be behind. So now when they go in the pipe, they'll actually go in the pipe. Okay, so the song that actually got me into Splatoon music was actually Shark Bites. So I have a personal bias for that. So gonna have to disagree. Yeah. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have a fixed update. I don't care about all of this stuff. I'm going to make fixed update. And in fixed update, I'm going to say so what are some variables that I need to make? I need to make private. Okay, that's what I can do. I can say private float bottom position I can make private private float, top pause, I can make a private bool called go up I'm going to make a private bool, or I'm going to make a private transform called Mario Transform. Now I do need to make it so some enemies, I'll probably make this in the back and forth script, but some enemies should only load when Mario gets close to them. Like, bullet bills that are off screen shouldn't be automatically flying towards Mario. Otherwise, that would kind of break the game. Same thing with Goombas, otherwise they might walk into pits and whatnot. So I do need to make sure I load it correctly. Private. Or, what am I saying? Not private. I need to say start. This isn't a variable. Technically, it is private's void start. Or as the game calls it, Rivet void start. Why I called it Rivet, I have no idea. So here I need to make some things. So first of all, bottom position is equal to transform.y or position.y minus let's say 2. Then I'm going to say top pause equals transform.position.y. Alright, cool. Next, Mario transform equals game object capital G game object dot find, and I'm looking for Mario dot get component, and I need to get its transform. Alright, cool. And now, what I can say is, if no, I should have that as a coroutine. And I should have pause time as that. Alright, I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this. Because the piranha plant should only go up when that's happening. I'll create a private in pause time equals, I don't know, 10. So every update, it should reduce that by 1. So if pause time is greater than 1 or is greater than 0, then go ahead and pause time minus minus. If pause time is equal to 0, so if I shouldn't need this variable go up. I shouldn't need that. So if transform dot position I should create a bool called is moving. So if transform.position.y is greater than or equal to transform.position, or if it's greater than or equal to top position, then it should start a method called do I even need a method? I don't think yeah, I probably should. I'll make an enumerator. I'll call it go down for, and I'll make LP or int LP equal, well, I'll move it down over a second, and I need it to move down by 2. So that means it should move, and since it's moving 30 frames a second, maybe I should put this in fixed update. No, because then I couldn't use the for loop. Nope, not yet. For int loop equals, I don't know. So if I'm moving it down by 60 frames a second, because I think it's going to be 60 frames. You know, I'm just going to put in a random number. I want it to move down over a second, so I'll put in 60. LP is greater than 0. LP plus plus. I mean, Nintendo will probably try. They might take the stream offline or whatever. Wait, why did I make that plus plus? It should be minus minus. Turn. No, it should be yield return. New. Wait for end of frame. Wait for end of frame. Alright, now comes the fun part. Now I have to make it so if this is less than or equal to bottom position, and here comes the math part. So now what I have to do is I have to make sure Mario's distance is greater than a certain point. Dot position, dot x, minus transform dot position dot x is less than. Oh wait, I forgot I have to make this the absolute value, otherwise dumb thing math. There we go, absolute value. So if that is less than, I don't know. So how close should it be? I guess 2 units. Because Mario would be there. That'd only be 1 unit. No, if that would be if he was in the pipe. So this should be like 2.5. Now I need to make a thing that says go up, which is basically the same thing. Alright, let's see if this coding magic actually works. Or if it violently explodes my machine. I have no idea if this will work or not. Oh wait, that'll only move it 1. If I divide this by 30 though, I should move it by 2. Alright, this should work. Maybe. Okay, it works. I'm just extremely dumb. I made this a less than sign instead of a greater than. So now it should work. Let's see, how does it do? If I stand here, it won't come out. But the moment I'm here, it will. No. Okay, so it's 1 block over, 2 blocks over. Okay, I can make that 2 blocks. That'll be fine. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Second enemy added! It only took me 23 hours! Yay! Isn't that such a great thing? Cool, now we just need to make it work with everything else. You know, get killed from fire flowers and whatnot. Alright, where's my prefab? Here it is. I need to make a new tag for it. Piranha plant. Now, if I'm right, I should be able to just die from it. Or I shouldn't be able to take damage yet. But I can kill it. It works. It works. So cool. That works. Oh yeah, now I need to make it actually do damage to the player, which should be pretty easy if I do say so myself. Because all I should need to do is in my thing where I look at all the colliders. There we go. Yep, there we go. If I get a mushroom, it'll just take damage. Cool. So piranha plants work now. Pretty cool. Now I just have the rest of the enemies. I'm not gonna... Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just save some of the enemies for later. Save them for some of the worlds. Sort of like what I'm gonna do for swimming. I think we have to make Koopa Troopas though. They're just too vital. On the other hand, I could make it so So, red Koopa Troopas, they don't walk off ledges. How the heck am I going to implement... I mean, I know how I can implement it, but I'm wondering if I can cheat and implement it as an addition to the walk back and forth script and just make, you know, just make them all the same. Okay, that's one thing I need to see. Is there ever a level in Mario where you run into a bullet bill with an invincibility star? Because if there isn't, I get to cheat and not make bullet bills interact with invincibility stars. And by that I mean I don't have to give them a shot script, because shot scripts are very annoying to make. Well, you'll see what I mean. Why am I zoomed in like this? I should be zoomed out. No bullet bills, no bullet bills. No bullet bills, no bullet bills. Flying cheap chiefs, those will be annoying. No bullet bills. No bullet bills, it doesn't look like. And of course, 5-1 has a star right next to a bullet bill launcher. Which means I have to make some way for it to detect that it can't get hit by a fire flower. I could just make that a default state though. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Oh wait, I just realized. I mean, it should be able to hit triggers, or it should be able to hit Goombas and Koopa Troopas. Because, yeah. Alright, let me try this. So what I'm going to do is, when a block gets hit, where's my block manager? Here it is. It's a really cool thing. What I want to do is I want to send a box cast physics Alright, so what I want to do is I want to make a box cast, or I want to make raycast hit 2D. I'm going to call it Boxcast. Or I'll call it Hit. Then I'm going to make this a Boxcast. Oh wait. Of course I can't even do that. Oh wait, yeah I can. I just have to make sure it's lower than. How half does this go? It goes up by 0.1 every frame, and it goes up by 3 frames, which means it'll be that. But it should be doing it before I even bump it, so that shouldn't even matter. Equals physics.raycast physics2d.boxcast No, I'll just say boxcast. So I want to say transform dot position plus vector2 dot up times, and I want to move this up by 1, comma, one. I'll make it 0.9. Comma float, or 0, comma direction is vector2 up. Whoops, I need to make that a float. Wow, that didn't actually work. Alright, then new vector2 dot .9 Actually, I'm going to go ahead and make this only by, instead of being 0.9, it's going to be 0.4. Because I think this is its length. So its size should be twice this. If hit if hit collider. Dot game object. Dot tag equal Goomba then what do I want to do? I want to kill it with shoot. So I'm going to say, alright, so if it passes this check, I'm going to say hit dot collider dot game object dot get component. I want to get shot, enemy shot. Then I want to dot shot. Bam. And now I should be able to hit enemies. I should be able to hit Goombas. Will this work? I have no idea. But no way else to see but to test. So let me take a Goomba. Where's a good old Goomba? There's a Goomba. He's pretty cool. I need you to actually stay up here. I'll go ahead and put you right here. Yep, that works. So now you can kill Goombas this way. Cool. This was actually kind of crucial. Because for Koopas, it's going to be a little bit harder to make. Speaking of which, I gotta make one. I gotta make the Koopas. I can't get out of it forever. Hey, what do you know? 23 hours in and I'm finally making Koopas. Isn't that great? I guess I should make all the versions of Koopas right now, since it should be pretty easy to. Oh boy. Here comes the fun. It's 16 by 23. So it's going to be the same as the Piranha Plant. Let's start going. Are there Castle Koopas? There aren't. That's actually kind of weird. Alrighty then. I've thought it long enough. It's time to make some Koopas. Well, at the very least, it looks like the Koopas are all the same size. Wait. Nope. Of course, this one's 1624. This one's 1623. Of course, just to screw with me a little more. Whatever. Doesn't matter. That's just height that I don't care about. What even is this? On the Koopa, like right now I'm making the chin, I guess? Or is it a neck? Like it's just such a... Like on a turtle, the neck isn't this long. Like what was Nintendo thinking? And then I guess this is the beak? I always saw it as like a giant mouth. But I mean, it's just so weird. Such a weird design. I mean, by this point I'm kind of used to it, but just looking at it, it's so weird. You know, I have that rule in... Wait, what the heck? Okay. I was about to talk about something, but I just realized. In the... Alright. Earlier I was talking about piranha plants, right? And how... Why weren't the teeth the right shade? Why are they this weird brown color? Why aren't they white? And I thought, oh, it's an 8-bit game. Maybe it just can't handle that many colors. But then here's this Koopa, which has white as its color, which shouldn't be possible if it's not allowed. What the heck? Maybe it's only 3 colors per entity, I guess? Just kind of weird. But that doesn't even make sense because a piranha plant has what? It's stock color, it's, you know, it's leaf color, and that's it. And the teeth color. That's 3 colors, so we could use that. So why don't piranha plants have white teeth? Alright, first Koopa has been created. Alright, so what's new about this one? That's changed a little bit. Let's start off by moving everything up by 1. I mean, that's a worthwhile thing to do. Alright, cool. Now let's go ahead and immediately erase the feet here, because those are completely different. The shell gets that added to it. Then this mouth is moved up a little bit. I think it'd be better just to start over with this mouth. Just go ahead and delete some of this, just like, you know, remove it. Yes. The hardest part is creating the fundamentals. Then it's just placing down blocks like in Mario Maker. Except worse, because I can't just select blocks, I have to actually use this really weird tile map system. So it is still a little bit harder than just, you know, building like in Mario Maker. But it gets a lot faster. I won't be spending 24 hours on the next... And I'm not going to create all the enemies in this as well, so some might be a little bit longer than others still. But, you know, that's fine. Like, I'm not going to make the swimming until I actually get to a water level. Then I'll make the swimming. I do need to update my pipes, though, a little bit. Also, welcome to the stream, Zach. Glad you can make it. Thank you for joining us. Alright, cool. There's my other Koopa. I think that looks... Wait, no, that's not completely correct. Wait, what? Okay, then. Let me get this straight. You didn't change the shell basically at all, except for what was connected to the Koopa's mouths. Except for one singular tile right here, for no reason. Will this get copyrighted by Nintendo? I mean, I'm not going to publish it, so probably not, but if they do, that's called an automatic win. Literally in the description, that's one of the win conditions. If Nintendo copyright strikes it, because think about it. If Nintendo copyright strikes it, the whole purpose of this is to recreate Mario Bros. So if they copyright strike it, that means they believe this is Mario Bros. And I don't feel like there's a better version of confirmation than Nintendo themselves saying, "You did it. I can't lose. Ha 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 ha. The only thing I can lose is my sanity." Honestly, it's not that bad now. Though, honestly, the hardest stuff is out of the way. I have a working Mario controller. I have working blocks. I have working Koopas, or Goombas. Now I just got to add on the rest of the enemies, which, yeah, it's going to take some time. Like, adding a Koopa isn't easy, but I can basically copy the Goomba script, you know? Will this get copyrighted? Probably not. Like I said, intent, I'm not going to publish this. I'm not going to act. Now, I might send it to someone who legally owns Mario Bros, like Cosmic, who obviously legally owns Mario Bros. But I'm not going to send this to people who don't have Mario Bros, because that would be something called copyright infringement and pirating, and I don't do that. And I'm not getting arrested or fined for something like that. Alright, and with that, we have now made 2 Koopa sprites. Now we just gotta make the rest of them. So that's basically the regular Koopa. Oh wait, I forgot. We have to make the Koopa shell as well. Wait, where the heck is the regular Koopa shell? Oh, there it is. So here's the other question. Do I make the Koopa shell wake up? Buzzy beetles don't. So, I mean, it's not like it'd be that inaccurate, but at the same time, Koopa shells do wake up, so might be smart to do it. Well, I can't copy and paste, so I might as well just go ahead and make the blue version and red version first. It's not like I'm wasting time making those. So let's go back here. Let's make the blue version. But what am I doing? I literally have a color picker. Oh yeah, but it doesn't work. Oh, I can do this though. That makes my life a lot easier, actually. That is actually kind of helpful. Alright, now I need to make red Koopas, which actually have the same color as green Koopas, just red. Like for their skin, instead of... Because these Koopas are darker orange, because they're underground or whatever. Dang, I wasted time. Oh, whoops, I need to put that here. Make this red. This is red too. Bucket it all. Alright, grab that. There we go. Bucket it all. And there we go. That should be all the Koopas. Now I just gotta make Koopa shells, which are the real painful thing. Wait, are these only 16 by 16? They might be. Oh wow, they're only 16 by 14. Which means I can technically make it like that. But would I ever do that? Yes. Wait. I should at least make it like that, and then I can make it like that, yeah. The good news is I only have to do that, so that'll be good. So new. Alright, so I need to go ahead. First things first, I need to switch my image to... Where's my thing? Scale image, canvas size. Scale it to 16. Then I, of course, have to adjust the layer. It's probably smart for me to start with these. That starts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it. 4. And yeah, that'd be 8, so that works. Alright, cool. Am I even still on frame? Yeah, I am. Alright, that's good. Oh, wait. Wrong color. There we go. Hey, thanks, Prince. Glad you're enjoying it. I was expecting this to be a one-day thing, but if the timer's anything to go by, yeah, no. I might have underestimated this challenge a little bit. Unfortunately, the challenge underestimated me. And that was its biggest mistake. Oh yeah, there would be no one dumb enough to do this. I approach. You were saying? Alright. It's probably faster to make two different sprites instead of just trying to... Yeah, this one's moved up a little bit. Of course it's moved up by 1. Why wouldn't it be? Now because it's moved up by 1, I have to switch my entire strategy. Not really, though. Alright, it's not that bad. I can just do this. Control A, Control C, then I go over here, make a new layer. I'm going to call it new because I've called all my layers new, and now this is new 36. Then I go ahead and take you, move you up by 1, anchor it, go ahead, take my pencil, and I should have the right color still selected, so I can then go right here, here. That's a triangle right there, and then go over here like that. And this goes down by 1 more, so that's cool. And then do that, bam, and we're good. Now do that same exact thing on the right side. Yeah, I honestly got into the Splatoon music stuff while I was working on a bunch of other series, especially when I started programming. I don't know what happened, I just got into it. And it keeps me focused. So this is... So you see how we're 24 hours in right now, basically? That means I listened to the entire soundtrack 6 times already on this series. And I only do this series from like 8 o'clock to 2 in the morning. I've listened to this on repeat for way too long, probably. Way more than what's healthy. I'm still gonna listen to it, though. And nobody can stop me! File, save, or not save as, I need to export as! Right. Enemy Koopa R. I'm gonna call this SR for Shell Red. Then I'll call PR for Paracoopa. Alright, go over here, do this. File, export as. Shell Red 2. Alright, now let's go ahead and make the green one. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling spicy. Actually, no. I was gonna say I was feeling spicy and that we should do the blue one first, but that actually requires that we do the lines as well as just the shell. So that's actually slower than doing this. So I'm gonna do it this way. Because remember, this is a speed run and it's a very serious speed run. I have to make sure I get everything perfectly. Alright, I hit Shift O, but okay then. Shift bucket. Do that. Yoink. Alright, that's pretty cool if I say so myself. Export as. Alright, cool. Then I'm going to go ahead, Shift O. Get all the red, Shift bucket. Alright, cool. File, export. I wonder how many sprites I have here. It's a lot. I have like 100 maybe. Granted, a lot of them are recolors like this one, but dang, that is a lot. Alright, let's move right on to the blue ones. File, export as. This will be Koopa shell U2. I think that's how I'm labeling it. Yeah, shell, then type, then yeah. Right, shift bucket. Right. Color bucket. Do this. File, export as shell underground. And that's just gonna be shell underground 1. Alright, and that's all the Koopa Troopa sprites. Ha! Psych! Nope, that's just a portion of them. Because now, I get to make all the Koopa Troopa sprites for Paratroopas. Yeah, you thought it was over, am I right? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I still actually have to, you know, make them though. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, it's just copy and paste a lot, mostly. But I still have to, you know, copy and paste. I still actually have to make the wings still. I still have to do things. It's not just, oh wow, you opened it up. You automatically get everything. It's just more time. And that's the real thing about this challenge. A lot of the stuff I know exactly how to do. It's just time consuming to actually do it. So the question is really, how do you best spend your time to make it? You know? I mean, I guess that's really why it's a difficult speed run, because it's all about time management. What is the most efficient way of making something? I guarantee people could actually remake the game a lot faster than I can. But you know, it's cool to do it myself. All right, cool. So that should be a relatively efficient Koopa Troopa. So now I'm going to file export this as... So I have to call this, S is for shell, so this is going to be P, R. Okay, this one looks a lot easier to make, I'll be honest. So that's a good thing. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I get it. These are all red. But the thing that wasn't red is now... Well, I have to change everything. Nothing is already in where it should be. And yep, that's free. So that's pretty good. Put that there, and now we're good. All right, PR2. Alright, Paratroopa. And it's green, and it's the first version, so yeah. Enemy _ Koopa P. That is a relatively short name for what we've been doing. I just realized something, and I hate it. I actually have to make another, like, 3 sprites. Or another 6 sprites after this. Alright, it looks like we have 18 shells already. Time for 6 more. Alright, so I need to say... I'll say FS instead. Yeah. Flip shell. Underground 1. Hey, 1 day, let's go! I wonder what will happen when I hit 100 hours, because probably gonna hit 100 hours. That'll be fun. Oh wait, I just realized it might not have worked. Because that was a floating layer. So just in case, I'm gonna replace it. Yeah, this is what got me into Splatoon music. Okay, so something fun. When I'm naming my files, I'm normally naming it something descriptive like in this case, it would be enemy underscore Koopa. But then I have something for all the different states. Now, if it's an entirely different, state, like a Goomba existing or a Goomba being squashed, I'll give it its own little character for representation. Actually, for the Goomba, I don't think I did that. Because the Goomba is a special case. But for a question mark block, I'll call it block underscore question. So, what I've been doing is, for underground, I'll call it a U. For regular ground, I just don't give it a prefix or suffix in this case. For castle, I'll say C, and for water, I'll say W. And then I'll actually at the end give everything a number, depending on what animation state it is. If it's the first animation state, I don't give it a number, sort of like when it's underground. But when it's a second animation state, then I start to give it. So, this title that this Koopa has, you see this right I'm working on right now? This is enemy Koopa, or enemy underscore Koopa, FSU2. Basically meaning flipped, shell, underground, and then second version. That's a lot of suffixes. So where was I? Oh yeah, I have to remake all of these stupid sprites. Wow, that really blends in. Good thing that doesn't matter, because I can just do this. Man, this would have helped so much if I had this when I was making the other thing. When I was making the pipes. Oh man, that would have been such a great help. Knowing that I could just drag after selecting a color. Oh well. Hindsight is a beautiful thing. For red Koopas, I've been using just, instead of underground, I've been saying R. Yep, fly octofly. You know, even though I haven't played Splatoon, I can definitely see why people would. Oh yeah, this is what I have to do now. Where is the green Koopa? I believe I can just fuck it, yeah. Yeah, I know this is the final boss against like the giant human face or whatever it is. Oh, I don't actually have to change my area of selection because it's upside down. Cool. That's time save, I guess. And that's all the Koopa sprites. All of them. Oh gosh. How many Koopa sprites do we have? Let's find out. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, really? There's only 20 of them, it looks like. Huh. I'm surprised. I thought there'd be more. Yeah. Yeah, there's only 20 of them. 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. I was wrong. There's 6 rows. Or 6 columns. So there's 24 of them. Alright. Oh boy. I'm gonna start making some more folders because this is getting kind of cluttered. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna create a folder just for shelled enemies. Yes, I wanted to open the image viewer. Definitely 100%. There we go. We have all the wonderful Koopa Troopas. There they are. Alright, I don't care. Let's make them actually work. Because right now they won't work. Set that to 16. Set this to point, no filter. Set this to compression, none. And hit apply. And bam, now everything works. Now we have Koopa shells. Yay! Now for the fun of actually making Koopa Troopas, also known as Alright, the good news is the animations should be relatively simple. The bad news is I had to basically make entirely new logic because these things are stupid and dumb and bad. Oh boy! Alright. How the heck am I going to do this? I think the best place to start is go here, create empty, center it, I'm going to call it Koopa. So, now you see, let's talk about paratroopers really quickly. There's the obvious answer of making paratroopers a part of the Koopa Troopa, and then you just select what state it's in. But you see, I'm going to use a very secret technique known as deception and lying. You see, it's my favorite technique, and what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make paratroopers their own asset that have their own animations, all of that stuff, and when you damage them, it either just straight up murders them, like when you shoot it with a fireball, or it goes ahead and downgrades it. Because I believe I should actually test this really quickly. Give me a second. By a second, I mean probably a couple of minutes, because I want to make sure if you shoot it with fire, that it actually gives you, it just kills it. Only problem is I don't know what levels have paratroopers in it, but I can look them up. I have the power. Alright, 5-1, but I don't want to go to World 5, I'll be honest. Where can I go then? Does 4-1 have them? No, it has Lakitus, and I don't like Lakitus. I hate Lakitus very much. How about 3-1? Does 3-1 have any? No, but it has Hammer Bros, so that's something. Actually, yes, it does. They're right there. So that means I just gotta make it there. So I just need to make sure I get the Fire Flower. Right. And I didn't get the Fire Flower. Instead, I took damage. Alright, I might as well die here and make sure I get this Fire Flower, because I need this Fire Flower. I mean, I technically don't. I could make my way through that level, but no. Oh, come on. The Goomba bounced off of itself. Oh, wait, I can literally rewind time. I forgot I'm on the Switch version. Forgot I was a fourth dimensional being. I say while fully knowing well that the fourth dimension is not time, and anyone who says it is factually wrong, in my opinion. Alright, grab this. Might as well go over the top of the stage, like a gamer. Alright, I'm going off to World 3. Okay, yeah. When you shoot a... Does shooting a piranha plant? No, shooting a piranha plant just incinerates it. I don't care. I'm going to leave my version in because I think it looks better. Where it literally flies off the screen. But it should just incinerate it. And shooting a Koopa should put it in its shell. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. So, should I add a dead state? Nah, I really don't care about that, and I physically don't have time for that, really. So, yeah. How the heck am I going to do that? That is the question. So for Koopa Troopa, you know what, I'm just going to move its position really quickly. I can change it when I make a prefab. But for now, I just want it to be here. I'm not going to make a Paratroopa either, but I'm going to make the Koopa. So I need a Koopa here. Right, now that I have all these wonderful things, let's move them to the right spot now. Alright, that's pretty epic. Let's make sure I can actually see this by making this the actual icon. Okay, I might need to update some things real quickly. I just changed one of my scripts. Let me see, did it set it to 1? Let's see, or did it set it to 0? Okay, it actually set it to 1. That's a good sign. It isn't a perfect sign though, so I do want to check my other things. How about my star? What direction is my star moving? That should also be 1. No, direction is 0 for that. For Goomba, it should be -1. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, I forgot. I actually need to go back here and make the shell sprites exist. Because right now they don't. Why the heck are these all over there? Alright. Now they're all on one spot. The majority of them look like they're good, but... Alright, so these are the fun ones. Oh, wait, I can just do that for all of them. Because these two will also be that. Alright, so now we come to the fun part. Actually making Koopas do Koopa things. But first I'm going to animate them. Because I'm sure that'll be very easy. Alright, so assets. I need to go to animations. I'll call this Koopa Walk. I'll make this an 8-frame animation. I'm pretty sure that's what I have for Goombas as well. Let me actually check that. I don't think I ever actually checked to see what the Goombas animations were. So if I go to Goomba animation. Yeah, theirs is 8 as well. Alright, back to Koopa. So I want to start off by turning on Game Object 1. Then here, I change it to Game Object 2. And then they both turn off. Cool. Easy. Now I need another one. Koopa underscore shell. This can be a 30-frame animation, and for properties, it can involve shell. And shell 2. Oh wait, it doesn't even need shell 2. So literally just this. There we go. Alright, I'll call this Koopa underscore shell underscore escape. I probably should have included Buzzy Beetles in this. Meh. Alright, cool. clip. I'm gonna call this Koopa underscore shell underscore flipped. Or I'll just call it underscore flip. Hydration. Now the good news is I shouldn't need to recreate these animations if I just rename my things into prefab. So that's pretty cool, I guess. Alright, now we gotta make the animator. So I'll set this to is flip. Okay, so this will be a really nice animation chart, honestly. Most of the time it's a pretty hot mess. But this time it'll be pretty good. Send to shell. So what I can do is just this. Why, hello there, Coffee Boy. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. I'm using Unity and GIMP. Mostly Unity, though. Wait, why did I make this a bool? What am I, dumb? Make that a trigger. All right, cool. So that's a very nice and basic thing. Now I just have to fix all the settings. All right, just like that. Now we got some blank slates, and now all we got to do is this. We can go into conditions, and if we get the trigger that it is flipped, is false, and we have the trigger, send to shell, and here we have the same thing, send to shell, and it is flipped. Then we have begin to wake up. Wake up. And wake up. So yeah, now when I send it to shell, it should be able to do that. Cool. And we haven't even started making its controller yet. Oh boy. Honestly, it might be better for me to make Koopa Troopas their own sort of character controller. I'd love to use the back and forth one that I already have. Actually, you know what? I am going to use the back and forth one that I already have because I can. I'll just have to change it a little bit. Also, I need to go ahead and take my Goomba thing. Let me just put a Goomba here for reference. Oh wait, that's just a stupid Goomba. I need a prefab Goomba. One of my smart Goombas. I'm going to take you. I'm going to copy some of your components. I want your rigid body. Then I want your first box collider. And then I want your second box collider. Also, welcome to the stream, JJ. I'm not sure if I said that already, but welcome. Alright, now in terms of scripts, I'll give this 2, enemy shot, and move back and forth. Wait, collider. Which collider did I want for this one? I'm not sure if I want the small one or the large one. Let me see. What do I have? I have... And of course I'm here. I don't want to be here. I want to be here. I believe it wants the trigger. If I'm not mistaken, it wants the trigger. Yeah. All right. So now comes the fun part. Also, I need to set its direction to -1. Let's start it off with this. Healthy. Oh. Yeah, I see the problem. I need to go ahead and take you. Not that. -1. -0.9. 5. 7. 5. Yep. That's what it is. Let's go. And then its size here should be, or its offset here should be -1. Or -0.5, I should say. Yep. Alright, so small little problem. It doesn't flip the sprite when it hits a wall. And that's fine for Goombas and Mushrooms. In fact, that's what should happen. But for Koopas and Paratroopas, I'm just gonna, you know what, I'm just gonna make a private int called type of Koopa. Why, hello there, GR. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. Thanks for joining us. You know, I should make it a for loop. Oh wait, but I can't do that for those. That should throw an error, but when it does, it shouldn't do anything. I can do it this way. For int LP equals 0. And then LP is less than 8. Then LP plus plus. All right, so what I want to do is I want to say game object dot, or I want to say transform dot get child object I wonder, can I actually do this? I wonder if this will actually work or not. I don't know if it will. I'm going to go out on a limb and hope it does. I'm going to say transform dot get child count. Why is there an arrow here? Oh, that's less than. Why is it giving me a green underline? You know, it'll throw an error if it's wrong. Let's see, how many errors will this throw? Whenever I use parent and child objects, it always goes wrong, so I have no idea if this will actually work or not. First thing though, I need to set this to type of Koopa equals 1. That works. Alright, now let's go ahead and make it so you can bounce off of Koopas. All I really need to do is take my Goomba thing, turn it into Koopa. Except instead of doing that, I do need to go ahead and where is my back and forth? Alright, what does this do? What's the animator again? Send a shell. I can actually copy and paste this, so let me do that. And really, that's it. Alright, so I should say something like, should be moving equals false. And I should say type of Koopa plus plus. Alright, cool. So, wait, do I even need to do that? Not really. Well, Actually, that is true. I'm gonna make a public I'm gonna return int get type of Koopa. Something simple. Return type of Koopa. So each type of Koopa should have 3 states. It should have a default state, a shell state, and a kick state. All right. Should I take in any data when I stomp on the Koopa? Yeah. Bool is stomp. What this will say is if is stomp, then I'll go ahead and take the animator and I'll set the bool to is flipped equals false. This should be right. Why is it wrong? Oh, that's what it is. I'm just stupid. I used an equal sign instead of a comma. Now it works. That is the wrong place to put that. So what I think I need to do is I need to say what do I need to say? I need to say first of all, I need to set this to Koopa Stomp instead. What I need to say is I need to say this. Why is Koopa Stomp not there? I have Koopa Stomp, don't I? Oh, but I'm not putting in a value for this. So this should be true, I believe. Yeah. Wait, but I'm not even using that method. I'm saying if get Koopa, if get type of Koopa is equal to 1 Huh? Oh, here. I have no idea how much I just did, but we're about to find out. Cool. I have a working shell. Alright, so type of Koopa equals 2. Well, then I need to make a new method called kick Koopa. Where is my script? There it is. I just realized, what happens if you stomp a Koopa and then you flip it? So I think I'm going to make states 1, 3, 4, and 6 all be able to jump off of. I don't know. I'll have to see about that sort of logic soon. I'm gonna make public void Koopa kick. So for Koopa kick, I'm going to first things first, I need to make a quick enumerator. That says disable that's called disable box collider or box col for split second. I want this just so that way I don't accidentally bounce off of Koopa multiple times. So so I'm pretty sure I already have a reference to it, right? Yeah. If col dot enabled that should be a bool, right? So if I have that, then col dot enabled equal false. And return and yield return new wait for seconds 0.1 Alright, cool. Now I'm going to go in here. First of all, when I stomp, I'm going to say disable for a quick second. Oh, wait. I am dumb. First things first, though, I'm going to go ahead and restart my music because I can. Start coding. Disable. And there we go. So that should turn off the box collider for a second. That way I don't accidentally automatically kick it. You know what? I'll just make that a separate function. All right. So yeah, that should work. Maybe. And I should send it. All right, cool. Let's see, does that work? Oh, I never assigned that. Whoops. Okay, it's not going right now. Why isn't it going right? Why is it doing that? Did I not save my scripts? Is that why? No, I saved my scripts. mean, this should work. First of all, let me make sure my speed is working by significantly increasing it. Okay, it is. Good to know. Well, hello there, Prince. Welcome back. Glad to have you. As you can see, I just finished with Koopas. They work now. Somewhat. So kicking it to the right works. Kicking it to the left doesn't. Why doesn't it? Hopefully I didn't just break that. Okay, it doesn't look like I did. Alright, that's good. Alright, so if I was to guess, it's because, not because of this. Oh, that's why. It's because I'm stupid. I don't even need to use Mario Velocity, actually. Actually, I probably should, though. I think Mario is typically facing right, correct? Yeah. So transform.local scale. Dot x is equal to -1. Alright, so cool. This should work now. So my problem of why I was kicking wrong was because I was asking what's Mario's X velocity? And if it's greater than 1, then go ahead and kick the shell right. Well, slight problem with that. Mario's max speed is 1. So I should have said greater than 0. So yeah, now it works. And yeah, now shells work. That's pretty cool. And yeah, you can bounce off of shells now. Let's go. Cool. So the next step is to make it so the shell, so Koopas can actually come out of their shell. Oh boy. This is the fun part. This is what I was afraid of. Wait, I didn't save this? I hit save as. I don't want to hit save as. I don't like save as. I want to hit file save. Oh, why hello there, Mario Fan 4. I did not say hello to you. Welcome to the stream. It has been a while. I'm glad to see you though. Okay. The first things first, wait for a split second needs to be a little bit longer. Maybe 0.3. So now even if you're really bad, you should be good. New. Alright, cool. So yeah, let's make it so they can actually come out of their shells. So I'm going to call this iEnumerator shell timer. For this, we'll start off by saying yield return new wait for seconds 4. So it starts off by waiting for 4 seconds. And I'm stupid, and I keep on making this a method. It's not a method, it's wait for seconds. So after waiting for 4 seconds, it will say if type of Koopa equals to, then I'm going to say set trigger yeah, basically. But I'm not making those now. But yeah, right now I'm just gonna make the enemies in 1-1 and piranha plants, I guess, because I made those already. I'll make the rest of the enemies in the levels when I actually get to them, because we might actually be able to split tonight if I can finish 1-1. Actually, no, I still have to make music. I forgot about that. Except music is surprisingly the easiest part because I was able to copy it, because I have no way to make chiptune. Well, I have no way to make great chiptune or copy chiptune. I have a way to make chiptune for MuseScore, but like, imagine chiptune like 8-bit music if it was bad. That's what I can make. All right, so what triggers this? This is begin to wake up. Then copy and paste. So I basically say wake up, and I'm also going to say type of Koopa equal 1. Or not equal 1. I'm going to say take this, I'm going to copy and paste this here. Type of Koopa equal 1. And I should also set speed to free. Speed.reset, I think I can say. Whatever, free. All right, let's see. Oh wait, I do need to set shell timer. Save all. Do it work, dough. Okay, I forgot one small thing. I need to set can't move. Where's can move? Oh, it should be moving. How stupid of me. Equal true. Alright, cool. Now, if I go here... I mean, honestly, being attacked by fire is an entirely separate script, so I really don't have to worry about that. But yeah, now I have Koopas. They work! Yes! So, that's a slight problem. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Because that should be resetting there. Can I stop a coroutine? Yeah, I can. That's helpful. I didn't know you could do that. I'm not adding bugs and whatnot, and tricks. Hey, wall jumps work. Just kidding. So yeah, cool. Koopas work now. Hooray! Oh, I think I'm about done for the night. It's 1:30 in the morning. I think that about does it for me. So yeah, that was a lot of stuff. I know it didn't look like a lot of stuff and whatnot, but... Oh wait! Because that's the last enemy in 1-1, I'm going to go ahead and say that that counts as enemies added. Because enemies were added, just not all of them. After 25 hours. 25! Over a day. Oh gosh. The good news. Okay, before we end, I will do this. I'm gonna import all of the music because I have it. I just haven't imported it yet. I'm gonna call it audio. And then I'm going to go here. I'm going to go into my... where is it? It should be like under YouTube. MISC. Ah, here it is. Super Mario Brothers Speed Run Music. So go ahead and take these. All of 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 these. And yeah. There's all the sound effects. So, for most of these, I can actually go ahead and separate them into sound effects and music. So I should have 9 pieces of music here. Actually, technically 10. Underwater themes. And I double clicked somehow even though I didn't, and it's all lies. Put those there. There's the underground as well. The star. Overworld. Castle. Oh yeah, and you'll actually be able to hear this slightly, probably, maybe. It's probably going to be very quiet on your end, because I turned down the audio for the music. But I have music. Oh my gosh, feels good. Wait, I should have one more piece of music. Where is it? End theme, there it is. And there should be a hurry theme as well. C, D, F, G, hurry sound effect. But yeah, I'll add some of this stuff tomorrow. For now, I'm going to bed, so thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Goodbye.